I am the author of my own demise.
Alright.
Oh, that reminds me. Let me see if I can find something that I want to show to you. Yeah, come over this way.
Coming over this way.
This right here.
Oh. Oh my god.
If you hang out here long enough, they'll talk about it. I just think that's a wonderful use of the Morble Mound.
Yeah.
Gonna hold on to him.
Yep. Why won't your conversation restart?
Here, I'm gonna walk far away. I think it started when I had my camera in the bush.
Mm.
There we go.
Why did it start with you and not the other one?
It didn't even
So the guy being held by the Morble says, well, this stinks. And then the second guy's like, maybe you stink too, and that's why it likes you.
Oh my god. Incredible. Okay. Let's make that visible again. Okay. I'm fairly certain I got most of these. But it seems like still some more.
If there's one to the north of here, it's probably on the next island.
That's what I thought. I think I got all of them on this island.
Oh, Potion Permit came out today. Why is today the day that so many games, like, little indie games I wanted came out?
It's just that time. Indie time.
Yeah, but I haven't gotten my student loans yet, so I don't have no monies.
No monies. Heck.
All the times to leave my job because the manager is an asshole.
This is a nice view.
Tree over there.
Oh shit, are we gonna go look at the tree? We're looking at the tree. Oh, pupper. I wrote a duplicate of this dog on the moon.
Duplicate?
Well, you
There
know what
were
I mean.
4 of him.
Yeah.
So.
Come on, you know you got the original.
I'm sure I did, but you know what I mean. What? I guess.
She just wants to have fun. You know she and Asm just randomly like, yo, wanna fight? Sure.
Right.
I'm in the mood for PvP!
It still blows my mind that Venat used to be Asm. I mean, it makes so much sense, but I never considered it. Leave me alone. I have to go impress a dog. very lustrous dog. Alright.
Sure.
Oh god, I'm doing this as a black mage. Well, here we go.
You've made a choice.
Music.
Let neither side hold back.
Whoa, this music. Oh god, I'm gonna die.
My blade sings!
Oh god, I should have expected this. Frankly.
Anytime someone goes to the edge of the arena, that's about to happen.
Yeah.
In every fight.
Yo.
So, Dana is a paladin, as you can see.
Ow. Yep. Uh-huh.
You may want something with a little more maneuverability if you got it.
Alright.
Let neither side hold back. My blade sings!
No!
You want to heal?
Yeah, I'm getting there.
My blade sings! Impressive. I shall have to try something different.
Please don't. I'm just getting. Oh, she's job changing. Mm-hmm.
And now she's a dancer.
No quarter.
Ah!
Honestly,
No,
except
thirds.
that Asm only has one class.
Have a taste.
This is some complex mechanicry, and I like it. Mom, please go easy on me. Mom! Mom!
So do you remember how many tries this one took me? I was a dancer, so I was at least a really mobile class, but I know it took me at least like...
It took you 2 tries, but they took forever because your DPS was really low.
Like, I
Let
was
neither
mobile,
side
so
hold
a
back.
lot of her mechanics I could dodge out of, but it was a long fight.
Yeah, let's not put myself in the
My blade sings!
in the poop.
That dog just standing at the edge, watching and judging.
Argos, please. Okay. I don't know what to be doing. No!
My blade sings! Impressive. I shall have to try something different. No quarter. Have a taste.
God damn.
You should be constantly going in a circle around her.
Well, I need to cast sometime.
No, it's not that time.
God. Yeah, constantly in a circle.
I see you won't be easily overcome, but neither will I.
Where are you now?
White mage.
Prepare yourself.
Oh, come on. During this? Oh, fuck me. Oh, God. Ah! I can't imagine how many times Pyro died trying to do this. Okay, okay, we got the classic.
We've only just begun. Come at me with your all.
Alright. Back to sword and shield. Ah!
Behind her.
Oh, I can't believe I made that. That was really close. Ah!
Oh no!
My blade sings!
I'm sure it does, but I'm not going to be on the side to hear it.
Very well. Let us move to the final trial.
I'll keep breaking them. The red one first. It's faster.
Oh, there's a red one? Oh god, there's two. Ah! No! Ah!
He's dead. He dead.
I'm so fucking dead. Oh no! No! This is so stressful.
Break your chains, shed your burdens, and show me your strength of will!
Yo. Oh. What?
You still stand. The people of your time are more resilient than I had dared hope. I have seen enough.
Okay. Well. That was interesting.
'Twas my intent to finish it, but clearly I underestimated you. One would think I never learn. I made the same mistake with Azem when we first sparred. Despite being less than half my age, her strength was astounding. As is yours. 'Tis plain you have weathered considerable hardship. Far more even than your tales would suggest. It seems we have both learned much on our journeys.
Double dog.
You got a dog.
Wait, do I get the dog?
Well now,
Is this how
I
you
dare
get the dog?
say he has warmed to you. A boon to be sure. He never forgets his favorites, and is ever eager to come to their aid.
Long memory that dog has.
I like the implication that Eidolon created dogs. It seems like something she'd do.
Cat is very determined right now to cuddle with me, and it's very cute, except I have work to do. dog clock. I was really hoping to get the Shiba, but I didn't. Yeah. Yeah.
Whee!
Everything's got big, long names.
Quite a small place, lacking even the most basic equipment. The present may yield no clues, but we may yet try perusing the past. Have you done this before?
What? I mean, I guess.
Technically, yes.
So you cannot control the power freely. Worry not. I shall assist you. Come and stand before me.
You know, it stands to reason if the echo is an echo of the power of the ancients, that
There are two
they would
ways
also
to
be
see
able
the
to look through the
past.
past.
Mm-hmm.
The first entails peering through the walls of the soul in the moment a subject is recalling a memory.
Wow.
The second requires no subject, and is instead a process of piecing together an event from ripples left in the ambient ether.
This game, man.
As memories are etched upon the ether of the soul, so too are they etched upon the ether of the world. In this way can history be preserved. Such memories are given to fading, however, and can prove challenging to visit. But come, let us try. Close your eyes.
All units fully functional and proceeding on course towards their respective stars. Estimated time to completion of survey is 108 cycles. End of status report. Severing connection with shared consciousness. Did you hear that, Hermes? All is well.
Yes. Good tidings at long last. Every step of the way, I've been reminded how little we understand creation. How the universe defies imagination.
But soon we won't need to speculate. We'll know the answers. What others live for.
Indeed. And we'll owe it all to you and your sisters.
I wonder what answers we will get.
Whatever intelligent beings that exist out there are bound to be vastly different from us. Diverse in form and culture. possessed of unique ways of thinking. Their conception of life and its purpose will be no exception. Completely and utterly unlike ours.
Utterly
Darkness.
unlike. How?
I have no idea. Yet whatever answers we receive, I will not dismiss them out of hand. No. I will think earnestly on them all. And I will share them with our people, that together we may contemplate our own existence. Perhaps then our star will become a better place. Not only for man, but for all life. Meteion, though I gave you wings to soar the heavens, I did not teach you how to walk the earth. So loath was I to bind another living being. In the course of your long journey, you will learn from those you meet, learn to walk and run and so much more. And when you return, older and wiser, we will have a celebration to mark your homecoming and coming of age both.
Or will there be apples? Covered in syrup?
And how are you supposed to eat them? Rather than food, perhaps a flower. Yes. Upon your return, I will gift you a beautiful flower.
So, what is your opinion? As you say, that was hardly conclusive. Yet based on what we witnessed, I find it difficult to believe that they would deliberately seek to end all life. Be that as it may, we cannot rule out the possibility that they will play a part in bringing about the final days, perhaps unwittingly. In light of this, I propose that we reveal your tale to Hermes himself.
Oh, okay.
If he does not wish for the final days, as we believe, he may well join us in pursuing a solution. Then it is settled. Let us seek out our friend with all swiftness. 'Twould not do to let such a pure soul be blackened by tragedy.
Did you ever get your mount speed upgrade, by the way?
Nope.
Okay.
Oh, that feed's just gone now. Damn. Heck.
Oh, there's not a ton of running left.
Yeah, I'm I'm not too worried about it at this point.
Mm-hmm.
Please let me out of this ravine, please. Thank you. Interesting. I love how he was like, don't think you can change history. And it's like, well, I don't think we are. I think we're sort of either what we're doing is branching history, which is kind of wild to think about, or we were here the first time anyways and it's a closed loop. Thank you.
Welcome.
Alright. Burns on the ground are done. Hey. Still salty? Funny, we came to the same conclusion, sir. I cannot believe that this is the squad I'm rolling with right now. It's kind of whack. Yes. Even Hitledeus laughs at that. approach me, do not speak to me, do not dare presume to treat me as a friend. I am merely carrying out my duty. Oof. You
I
are,
approach.
not happy with me in this moment. That cat's faster than you. Ah. Scary monster. Hunger in the garden, huh? Oh, never mind, they're right here. Gotcha. Danger. I bring my danger noodle. My spiky boy. I also bring my warrior friend. Oh my god. Really? Y'all. You really thought this was gonna make the star better?
What does that improve? That's
It-
I ask you.
It fills some sort of niche. It's like maybe it's some sort of weird pollinator or seed spreader.
Or it's just a fucking carnivore.
I mean, you gotta have apex predators.
You do. Oh, come on. Dude, where the fuck are you? Oh, I see him. Hello, Meteion. I appeared out of the bushes. Well, you see, I have some important information that you need to hear. Okay, fine. Just go with my gorilla. What is that ghastly the odor. Well... Yeah, he was very sad. That's... no.
My apologies for keeping you waiting. I understand there is a matter you wish to discuss.
Aye. A matter of the utmost gravity, if one can suspend disbelief. Go on then. Tell him what you told us, who you are, and why you came.
It's a long story.
The final days.
The phenomena observed during these star-encompassing calamities is likely the product of a dynamis reaction, and none is more versed in the applications of this energy than you, Hermes. I must stress that we do not believe you would desire such destruction. We come not to lodge accusations, but to beg your wisdom. And so, distressing though the exercise may be, I ask that you share with us your opinion on the matter, on the assumption that our visitor's tale is true.
Even you, Vana. As you say, the phenomena observed in the two calamities may both be attributed to dynamis. Of note is the difference in its effect. In the first final days, it warped creation magics. In the second, it warped the people themselves. The key variable, I suspect, is the etheric density of the men of each age.
Mm-hmm.
As you know, ether, in essence, negates dynamis.
Mm-hmm. Oh, and the creations were much thinner.
Harboring high concentrations of ether, we ancients cannot readily manipulate dynamis, nor be manipulated by it. Therefore, rather than ourselves, the calamity affected our magics. In contrast, having been sundered, the people of the future are composed of but a fraction of our ether. Thus are they susceptible to the influence of dynamis and its transformative potential. But that would explain only the mechanism, not the cause. Though perhaps...
What is it? Even should it be a hypothesis, we would hear it.
Dynamis is an energy put in motion by feelings. Feelings for which there must first exist a source. A source to which the victims must be attuned. One that harbors the self-same negative emotions. Elsewise it could not be the agent of such extreme change.
So it wasn't the stagnation of the celestial currents. Someone, or something, is instigating the star's demise.
Oh my god. So, ooh, okay. Thought. He sent out a bunch of these beings to go search the stars. What if what they found isn't nice and can manipulate the dynamis and is basically just like, squish. Or tried to.
So, we've a villain on our hands after all. Any idea who or what it could be?
The celestial currents comprise the outermost layer of the star's ether, encasing it like a protective sphere.
Ah.
According to your tale, it was where the currents were weakest that the phenomena first manifested.
Oh, where the ether was weakest was where the dynamis, like, forced its way through.
If the inciting factor came from without Aetheris, then its effects would first be seen in those locations.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
Greetings. Can you hear me? Do not be alarmed. I mean you no harm. I wish only to hear your words, share your feelings.
Oh, I got
know
just
your
the
thoughts.
biggest goosebumps. Oh, God.
May we please be friends?
Meteion. What is it?
Executing scheduled task, suspending individual self and connecting to shared consciousness. Connection established. Commencing status report.
Whoa. Oh. Oh.
It hurts, it hurts. It hurts. So hot, so cold, so sad. I don't understand. Make it stop. Please, make it stop.
Holy fuck.
Steady, Meteion. Steady.
So scared, so lonely. The pain, it's too much. Why? Why do we? They hurt.
Oh my God.
This is wrong. All wrong.
She's gone? But how?
She has altered her etheric density in order to blend in with her surroundings, an ability for avoiding confrontation.
Most effective. Frustratingly so. I can't see her either. Not even a trace.
Oh my God.
Stay away. Please. This is wrong. My mistake. So please.
Are you all right?
No. It's beginning.
In your mind? No. We only heard her speak the instant before she vanished.
Of course. When communicating without words, Meteion also employs dynamis. That will explain why you were able to hear her when we could not.
Then you are our best chance of finding her. Follow her voice and try to track her down. Indigo we may be, let us split up and search as well.
Okay. Suddenly everybody do be taking me seriously.
I mean,
Oh, it's the spicy music.
I know. Such anxiety music.
yeah, that's nice and all. That, you know, they're a master of their craft. Yes, that's great. But, it's kind of the problem at the moment. Okay, it is up then. Leave me alone. Oh, I see a sparkly. Oh no. Down the slope. Okay.
Hang on, buddy, 1 second.
Boy.
I know, buddy, I'm in the middle of a boss fight.
No. Yan. Ah. Dude, I'm listening. Leave me alone. did it come to this? Is this the reason? Is this the answer? No, it cannot be. To the south. Okay. So they got their answer, and it's not what they wanted. Ooh, yeah. My God, from the moment I first met her, I was like, something is not good here. I do not feel good about this.
You have concerns about the cute bird girl?
Yes. Okay. No, I don't care.
Apparently, cute bird girl would never be a problem.
Oh my God. Okay, here we go. Please stick around for more than 2 seconds. Report for dissemination to Hermes and all people of Atheris. Preparing profiles on intelligent civilizations. Expedition data. Formulating answers to the question. Finalizing report. No, Ziza, you mustn't listen. Are you kidding me? Girl. It's wrong. It's all wrong. Yeah. The media are linked to a single mind, a shared consciousness which connects them across any distance. I suspect something has happened which disrupted its usual harmony. Access the shared consciousness? Oh. Directly. What does he know? Must be clever, yeah. Why do you seek to keep it from us? How terrible could it possibly be? Yikes. You stuck with me. Okay. check over here first. She seems to keep going in a direction that you don't expect. Yeah! Why can't I fly? My first experience is hide. Yes, I'll just have to hide where no one can find me. From the water's edge. Okay. Oh, talking point. Aye, aye. Okay, okay, yeah. Okay, so she's trying to hide, which means that she's gonna want to stick to the edge. She's not gonna go out in the middle. At least, that is if she's not changed her mind already. Which does seem to be a problem. But it's the only one I'm seeing. Oh, okay. Don't make me say it, it will break him, his poor fragile heart. She's trying to protect him. Girly. Follow, wander, stumble, listen. Oh my god, these are all the lyrics from fucking Answers. I was listening to Answers the other night with David and looking at the lyrics. Ah! Just gonna ignore them.
Yeah, when we first met her, it was Ponder, Warrant, Cherish, Welcome.
Mm-hmm.
Here's another verse.
Oh my god. We zooming. This is one way to get us to explore the area. Jeez. back to the water. That will be, no.
Aha! Give chase. We shall herd her into the shelter.
Okay. And that's where Hermes and Hippolytus are waiting.
Please, Meteion. We must speak.
I'm sorry, Hermes. I'm so sorry. If someone can hear these words, then please. Please protect them. Protect them all.
I'm so scared.
Individual self-suspended. Connection with shared consciousness stable. Our survey is complete. We shall now report our findings. All units safely arrived at their respective destinations. Seeking answers to Hermes' question, we attempted to make contact with the intelligent denizens of each star. Results are as follows, in order of numerical code. Enna. Traces of civilization found. Structures believed to have served as domiciles. No extant life forms detected. Dio. Ruined remnants of buildings scattered across star, surface of which is encased in ice. Presence of life could not be verified. Tria. Evidence of large population centers, akin to cities recovered. No extant life forms found, only their lingering essence. Tessera. Edifices surmised to be abandoned residences found. No extant life forms detected. Deadly plague or extreme environmental degradation likely to have led to mass extinction.
They are all dead.
Octo. Star found in state of violent conflict. Contact successfully made with inhabitants, but deployment of weapons of mass destruction resulted in total annihilation of local population shortly thereafter. Inea. Star is a barren desert. No identifiable flora found. Bones of living beings resembling men discovered beneath sands, but determination regarding their intelligence inconclusive.
Remind me, Hermes, what exactly was the question you entrusted to Meteion?
I tasked her with asking what others live for. what gives their lives meaning.
Did you consider what may happen if the premise of the question is flawed? To be able to answer it, one must be living and desire to continue doing so. But if Meteion finds no living beings in the course of her journey, or none who desire to live, what then? What answers would she derive from their silence?
Meteion, enough! Suspend your mission and return hither at once.
Decapente. Local civilization once flourished under auspices of higher power. Said power later laid waste to civilization in fit of rage. Upon revealing this to me, entity elected to self-terminate in lieu of providing answer to question. No other intelligent life forms found.
Oh.
Turning a deaf ear, are we? We are taking Meteion back to Amarot. As I understand, we will need her if we are to bring back all of her sisters.
Yes. Meteion. It isn't right, is it? It isn't right to turn away from the answer. Even if the answer is pain. Even if we aberrations must scream ourselves hoarse to be heard. Aye. Whatever answers we find, I will not dismiss them out of hand. These words I said to you, and I will hold myself to them.
What are you doing? Whoa. Dude. What?
What is the meaning of this?
You cannot take Meteion, not until she has finished her report. All else must wait.
Well.
You fool!
So. Okay.
Yes.
I'm a little confused, but I think it'll get cleared up shortly.
What are you confused? what are you confused about specifically?
I guess I don't know how to put it into words. It's the hard part here. So he wanted to know what the reason people lived for in other worlds was. Like, what was the meaning of their lives? You know, like, what meaning of life, you know? And she did not want to tell him that there was no other life that was living or was willing to, like, give that answer. She, like, didn't want to disappoint him.
So when your question is, what is the meaning of life, and all you have found is death, and you're dealing with a guy who is very sensitive to the fact that that life ends, and that is his. He does not understand death. I think that's why Meteion was she was trying to protect him from. He was looking for the meaning to life before it all ends, and all Meteion has found out there so far is the moment of it ending or the aftermath.
Yeah.
Few lives that she did find killed themselves upon her asking what they lived for.
Yeah. Which does make me think again back to Midgard Summer coming across the stars, saying this place was the last bastion of hope. The last place where people hoped to live for something or hoped to live. Period. Okay. Yeah. I like what she said of, regardless of who causes it, we can't let them feel this torment by themselves. Yeah. Also, I got yeeted to a different location.
Yeah, you're in front of Katis's Hyperborea again.
Uh-oh. Something is afoot. Would agree. It's usually afoot.
Sometimes it's a pseudopod.
Yeah. Now you've gone and raised everyone's expectations. I feel better about my luck prowess already. Wait, is this a dungeon? Oh my god, it is.
Remember how I said the level 87 dungeon is best run as a trust your first time?
Uh-huh. I see.
Ready to roll with this party?
Yeah.
So, have you done a trust dungeon before?
Nope.
Okay. They are programmed to complete the dungeon in about 30 minutes, give or take.
Okay.
You can't do a 15-minute speed run like you can with a real group.
Okay.
A trust healer is also not capable of healing double pulls, so you can only pull one group of mobs at a time.
Okay.
And they will very rarely use area attacks. Normally, they will use single target even when you have a group.
Ugh. Okay.
Burn it down pretty quick though. Like they'll all focus one target and burn it down.
For a second, I read that as farm a party and kiss, and I went, oh, okay.
That kind of game.
Insufficient item level? What?
Have you not been opening your coffers?
I did, as a different class. That's not of the appropriate class.
It's inconvenient.
What level? Oh, you're 88, so you can't get the. No, you'd have to unlock that before anyway. Can we craft you something real quick?
Not real quick, but you might be able to buy something.
Yeah, I have money. To a market board. What can I
You should have to go to a market board. If we go to Anagnoresis, there should be a vendor there, I think.
Okay.
And they normally have normal quality leveling gear.
Okay. I didn't even think about it. I'm just so used to having stuff that's way over what I need. And technically, I have a full set of 90 casting gear in my inventory. I just can't use it. Because I'm not 90. Okay.
See if this junkmonger can help you.
Yes, they can. Okay, 86, will that do?
Yeah, should.
Okay. That's not the buttons I wanted to hit. Okay, it seems to be not auto-placing these because it thinks that the ones you gave me are better.
Because the ones I gave you have better stats because they're similar eye level but higher quality. But since it's not checking for your minimum stats, it's checking for your minimum eye level, the lower quality gear is better.
Huh.
Yeah, it's silly.
Okay. So... Trust.
You want duty support.
Oh.
No, you don't want duty support. You need to do it from the dungeon. It doesn't get added to your trust menu until you finish it.
Oh. I see. Okay.
You can't fly.
Yeah, I just remembered. Okay, yeah. I meet the requirements now. Whew. Man, I was only 5 levels off. At 510, I needed 515. Heck.
Yeah, that's the problem with the crafted gear, unfortunately. If you had the tombstone gear, that would have put you at like 530.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Heck. Okay. Alright.
So I don't know if the particular makeup matters to you, but you have your choice of who you want to tank, Banat or Emmett Self.
I'm fine with this. Emmett seems tanky to me.
Actually, no, Emmett has to tank because Banat's the only one who can heal.
No, I was about to say, I don't see Emmett stuff as much of a healer.
Yo. This is dope. This music.
You already know what Banal's 3 classes are. She's Dancer, Paladin, White Mage. Emmett Self. Emmett Self is either a Dark Knight or a Black Mage.
Yo. Wait, what are they saying? I can't see it because they're so far back.
Anything your party members say in a trust will show up in your chat log.
Oh. Yes, I see it now. Oh, nice.
I see you opening.
My god. That was directly into my left ear, Hythlodaeus.
Fall!
Have at you!
I see you opening.
I'm not entirely useless.
No, you're definitely not useless. Wow. Oh my god. Chili Land. Hehehe. I'm in danger. Of course there's a cult zone, and of course we're going through it.
Have a taste!
Why is Emmett the best character? How did this happen?
He's just so wonderfully grumpy.
He is.
Have a taste!
He's just the epitome of that, like, jerk with a heart of gold trope. He's gonna complain about it every step of the way, but also, of course he's going to help you. Shut up.
Yeah, exactly. Eh. Oh, I see. They have little snowmen on their heads. This is perfect.
So, were they concepted that way, with tiny snowmen on their heads?
Probably.
Or did they add that themselves and thus make themselves infinitely better?
I see you opening.
I'm not entirely useless.
No, you're not. Hey. Ooh, boss fight. This fellow seems disinclined to let us pass. After having done some command missions with my squadron, I am very glad I do not have to tell the tank to go.
Yeah, that was definitely an improvement.
Frostbite
I
and sea.
definitely feel how command missions are the lead up to it.
seriously trying to hide from us. Ah, no!
You figured out how that mechanic works?
No?
You gotta follow his footprints and find the snow pile he stopped at.
Okay.
I see you opening. I'm not entirely useless.
Okay, frostbite density. Okay, so you stopped at that one.
Deus over here. I wonder who's this is.
Right?
Who's
Yeah.
this one?
He's like, this is a promising concept. Icicle. Haha. Ha 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 ha. Ha ha. Uh-oh.
Have a taste.
Guys. Okay.
I see you opening.
Do you like anything else in game anywhere, or am I just getting the Yako vibe?
Huh? Pretty.
Out of my way.
Have a taste.
Getting a little too close for comfort. Hmm? us going there is like the instigating thing. It, like pushes him over the edge and like he spreads despair among all of the Meteions, which disrupt all of the dynamis. And like I'm just like, I'm trying to figure out how this is still gonna all go wrong. You know?
Wronger.
Yeah.
But how this leads to.
Yeah.
I've already told you how it's going to go wrong, but you didn't notice it. I didn't notice it either until I watched you play it, and I went, oh, that's where they mentioned it.
Oh?
Yeah. I'll come tell you, Harley, mute your mic.
Yeah.
Ow, that hurt. Observation journal. Huh. Is that... Were the beast tribes on purpose?
What was that?
Were the beast tribes on purpose? Like, were they designed that way? Because there was a...
I would imagine that the beast tribes are just shattered permutations of the ancients like everyone else.
Yeah, like.
Some people got bunny ears, some people got horns, and some people turned into fish? Question mark.
You remember from the first, like, the only thing that makes them beast tribes is just the society and whether or not they've accepted them or not. In the first, the Amalja are one of the main peoples, and the Lalafell are a beast tribe.
Yeah. Good point.
And the Ixal don't exist.
Yeah.
Which I'm glad they remembered that. That, oh hey, we've established that the Ixal are elegant constructs. We cannot put them in the first.
Yeah.
Although it also would have been a nice touch if they existed in the Crystarium, and only in the Crystarium, because some Ixalian came with.
Yeah, that would be kind of cool.
I imagine unless they had made a quest specifically around it, it just would have been confusing, which is why they didn't. But it would have been cool.
Yeah. There's no accounting for taste.
3 heads are better than 1. The end.
Says you.
You like that? You can't fault his managerial prowess, though.
How about you?
Seriously, if you want to discuss his candidacy now.
Oh, I didn't even notice that, yeah.
Nope, get to the other side. Nope, behind him but back. Actually, oh no, in front was right. I couldn't see which heads were glowing.
Neither could I, but I trusted the placement of the NPCs. You
I'm
know?
not entirely useless.
Only problem for stuff that given me is the tendency to follow the NPCs instead of necessarily learning the mechanics on my own, and that screwed me over a few times.
Also, they tend to react last minute. Like in that last boss fight, Vina would run to the correct location, but Hythlodaeus and M itself would just teleport right before it went off, so you can't follow them.
I think that's supposed to partially alleviate the tendency to just follow the NPCs by having them react at a time where if you haven't already started to react, you might end up screwed. But
I see you, opening.
Istola knows mechanics, so I just follow Istola everywhere. And then sometimes I don't
entirely
ever learn
useless.
mechanics.
Have a taste. Have a taste.
Okay, fine, I'll taste. Jesus. Vina keeps yelling at me. Have a taste. Didn't know that you were culinarian.
Are you
Multi-classes.
surprised?
I'm not surprised, no.
I'm not entirely useless.
Out of my way. Out of my way.
Yeah, you said that, buddy.
Yeah, sadly they only have like 2 barks apiece.
Stand firm.
Hey Freddy, you're just in time for Katisa's Hyperborea. If its concept is submitted, I will be certain to reject it.
Incredible. Alright, arrive at the
So he liked the
celestial
snow lion, but he
sphere.
didn't like the triple-headed snake. Good to know.
Right, yeah.
I cannot let you take Meteion. Not yet.
We're close, I can hear it in his voice. Interesting.
Out of my way.
Ooh. Whoa. Yo. has been a very interesting dungeon. I'm kind of glad that this is my first, like, trust dungeon.
Have a taste.
Yo. Are we going, like... We're going up. I see. Oh, sweet Jesus. Okay.
Welcome back to space.
Hear their answers before they're expunged from existence.
A random bird out there, flying around.
I swear to God, if it's a shoe bill, I'm gonna throw something.
Now I gotta go check if it's a shoe bill.
Have a taste.
Be gone.
Oh my God. It's the Yole.
Impressive thing is how many concepts survived relatively unchanged.
Have at you.
Yeah, you're not wrong.
Have a taste.
Honestly, I'm still a little shook at just how much of a perspective shift they've managed to actually pull off. Because this is fucking insane. No, I don't want to fight you. Please.
So cool down.
He does look cool.
So, it comes to this. I've no wish to fight, but this time, I cannot yield. Though the world may think me a mad, desperate fool, I will hold fast to my conviction.
Oh good, you did go in with NPCs.
Oh my god. Stubbornness can be a virtue, but this is a little excessive.
I will have the time and tranquility I require.
I see you, opening.
Dust and gale, gather to me! Ancient brand, unleash your power!
What? 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 Okay. What? Why was I the only one that got yeeted?
You didn't make it there fast enough. You got snapshotted.
Okay.
I'm not entirely useless.
Apparently I'm
Basically, they're
entirely
lasers.
useless.
All is rain!
I meant Celic would be a Dark Knight.
They're the same lasers from the Zodiac fight. Green ones.
Well, okay. Yeah, I guess I got that, but there wasn't... Oh, I see. I get it now.
Out of my way!
What?
Out of
What
my
the-
way!
Okay, guys.
They sure get a lot of mileage out of this boss,
Surge is one!
considering it's the third time you're fighting him.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, I guess this will just
Have a taste.
miss us. Okay. What?
Tossing winds, pierce my foes!
I'm not entirely useless.
I don't understand why his voice is so much louder than the other NPCs.
So we know who the real main character is.
I guess.
Stars on high, fall is rain!
Uh-huh. My rotation is so fucked because I'm just watching him. Oh, I see. I'm supposed to... I see. See what I don't hit then.
Even when transformed,
I'm not
I
entirely
am not finished yet. Streams of ether, surge is one! Out of my way!
I see you, Emperor.
Oh, he's gonna... When it break. I forgot, though.
No,
Rip.
my power!
Hell, man. Don't play cheery music. I don't feel good about this. I don't feel good about any of this.
Remember when you used to smile at the end of dungeons?
Right? Dude. Do you guys have anything to say?
Meteion have anything to say behind him?
I don't know. Nope. She's just idling in an A pose.
Also, you got some gloves, I see. Casting gloves.
Yep.
Dancer chakrams, which is cool.
Mm-hmm.
The armor set that drops from here is identical to the armor set from the Hero's Gauntless, the Shadowless set.
Oh,
but it's colored slightly differently. Still not dyeable.
Okay.
I love the weapons here. They got roses on them.
Yeah, the weapons here are super cool.
Cool. I'm gonna go grab another drink really quick. I'll be right back. Because I'm assuming cutscenes.
Oh yeah, shit's gonna go down once you go through that portal.
You say as if it hasn't already.
Okay. Before I get too comfy, should I go and get tissues? Is it gonna be that kind of night?
Maybe.
You're not gonna need tissues for this cutscene, but you might for the cutscene after it.
Good to know. Well, I'm not getting up to get any. Just wanted to...
I'll shoot David a message.
It's over, Hermes. In the name of the Convocation, I hereby take Meteion into custody.
Allowed. Timed events.
And setting aside the matter of your nomination, you will come with us too. We require your knowledge to assess and resolve the situation.
Meteion, I am so sorry. Would that I could have listened to your report in full. Reflected upon its meaning and conveyed it to others. That they might reconsider their chosen course. But I have failed. And that wish will never be realized. However, ere our fates become the province of others, I bid you tell me just one thing.
Uh-oh.
Was there happiness in those distant stars? Was there a reason for living?
We conducted our search as per your instructions. We scoured historical records, communed with the spirits of the deceased, heard the final testaments of the dying, welcomed their shadowed hearts into our own. One race had striven to create a world bereft of animosity. They renounced relationships to avoid interpersonal strife, and in so doing brought about societal collapse. One race had renounced war and devoted itself to the enrichment of its people. They were conquered. Though they destroyed the enemy in reprisal, they could not regain their former glory. One race had concluded that finite time was the root of all woes. Aspiring to shatter its shackles, they went in search of infinity. They discovered nothing is infinite, and that neither time or death can be cheated. Disillusioned, they gave up on the future and themselves.
Damn.
One race had discarded all things that gave rise to sorrow, hoping to have only joy. They found joy lost its savor in the absence of sorrow, and lost their will to live. Though worlds apart, these peoples shared a belief. The belief that they had tried their best. That they had tried to fulfill their potential with every step and success. In the course of which, they learned the truth. That they would never be free of fear and sorrow, anger and despair, of loneliness, so long as they yet lived. Even now their souls cry out for oblivion. And to this song of anguish, I lend my voice. We
Oh,
lend
shit.
our voice. Oh, beloved mankind, shimmering jewels of beautiful Atheris, rejoice, for we will free you from the cruel yoke of existence. There is no need to struggle in vain, for in nihility awaits salvation. You will know peace and serenity, and it will be beautiful.
Wow.
We will make our nest at the edge of the universe, and there in the dark of dead worlds hoard sorrow and suffering. There we will sing, our chorus ever louder and ever clearer, that our song may reach even this ether-shrouded star.
Oh, shit.
Such is the answer we have found in the stars. Such is the gift we now offer to Atheris.
Well,
Who are you to decide our fate? To decree we live or die? Have you lost your mind? You heard what she said. She means to destroy us all, yet you'd still take her side?
In the name of the star, we have discarded those creations that we deem flawed. If we ourselves are flawed, does it not stand to reason that we too should be discarded?
That is sophistry, and you know it.
Oh, God.
Perhaps it is. Perhaps I am wrong. Who is to say that you are right? Let us settle this with a determination. In my authority as Chief Overseer of Elpis, I will make a judgment on man's fitness to exist. If he can learn to value all life and retain his will to live, even should his end be justified, he will surely find a way to avert his demise. If not, he will perish from the start. As with all determinations, provisions must be made to ensure fairness. Kairos, awaken!
Oh my God.
Memory reconfiguration system Kairos activated. Awaiting instruction.
Command, universal memory alteration. Target area, Catesis Hyperborea. Starting point. Arrival of Emmet Self. The convocation at Propylion. Endpoint. The present.
Oh my God.
Erase the memories of all events. Replace with a vague recollection of the following. I was here, preparing to demonstrate the functionality of Kairos to Emmet Selk and Hithodaeus. Meteion's shared consciousness became unstable. She and her sisters could not sustain their existence, and all dissipated with the burst. The resultant shockwave accidentally triggered Kairos, which erased several days of memories from all present. Execute.
Oh my God.
Acknowledged. Initializing. 3 processes remaining to execution.
Bravo. I dare say one would be hard-pressed to make it fairer.
My
Everything
God.
that you told us, everything that has happened, the fact we've even met, it will all be gone.
Go, Meteion. To the edge of the universe, where none can reach you.
Hermes, won't you come with me? If you were to shed your flesh, I should be able to carry you.
I will remain. As a man, I will oppose the oblivion you bring.
Silly fool. Had you said yes, I would have granted you the gentlest end.
This ends here!
Fly, Meteion!
That is far enough, Hermes!
Argos, to me!
Oh my God.
First process process complete. 2 remaining to execution of memory reconfiguration.
As if we needed more pressure. No matter what, you cannot forget what happened today. For it is the key to saving your future. Your world. This fight is our fight. What comes after, our problem to contend with, not yours. No. Your own struggle awaits, and no one else can take your place. You must flee this place with your memories intact, and I will see that you do. Now then, where is it? There you are, my little confluence.
Almost! Ooh. Very well then. You may elude us this day, but not forever.
Oh boy. Well, guys, I think I know what the third trial is.
Meteon's gotten away.
Second process complete. 1 remaining to execution.
No time for brooding. Listen well. Beyond lies a spatial confluence that connects the interior sections of this building. I will destroy the confluence and force open a way outside. When I do, you must jump through.
I cannot tell you how sorry I am. But neither can I let you escape!
No. No.
Too brave by half. Exemplary work, as always, Emmett Selk.
What? But how? I thought the confluence was over.
Over there? Yes. We were rather hoping we would.
It was never anywhere but where it is now. The instant those two began making their way towards nothing, 'twas clear the plan was a diversion.
You
I'm
fucking
quite
idiot.
incapable of destroying a confluence, I must confess.
Oh my god.
A gambit brazen beyond words. Though we've grown accustomed to reckless improvision due to the antics of an incorrigible associate. Though, in the case of certain present company, incorrigible is an understatement. Honestly, I'm beginning to suspect it's a requirement for every Azen.
Later, bitch.
There's no time! Quickly! Even now, I do not believe your tale. I would not suffer us to walk such a wretched path. Still, if it must be said, do not squander it. The legacy I leave you.
I
Fatal memory alteration.
Go, Argos!
Hi, my new old friend. It was nice knowing you. Oh.
I'm fine. Just a little tired. Can it be true? Are we the only ones left who see beauty in the world? In life?
I hate that's one of the options I posited.
Are the stars above no more than husks of fallen civilizations?
The last bastion of hope.
And yet, I feel her. Though she is unimaginably distant, I feel Meteion's presence, and the place where to we must go. Ere she made good her escape, I placed an enchantment upon her, one which allows us to follow her trail. She has already left the outermost bounds of Aetheris, and continues on her way. Given the vastness of the universe, it will still be no easy feat to track her down.
I just need to take a moment to appreciate where I started and the sentences I'm looking at right now.
But thanks to Emmet Selk and his Ladeus, all is not lost. We remember. So long as we remember, our fates remain ours to shape. What indeed? Let us begin by ascertaining the situation at Catesis Hyperborea, where the others should still be. Given the likely state of their memories, however, it would be imprudent for us to approach them directly. In which case... I am sorry, my friend. I've asked much of you this day. But may I trouble you one last time? Argos will investigate in our stead. We will share in his consciousness and see and hear as if we were with him. Now, close your eyes.
Okay.
And open your mind.
Getting new things thrown at me every 4 seconds.
Thank goodness you are unharmed.
Unharmed? There is a gaping hole in my memories. I can scarcely remember arriving here in Elpis.
Forgive me. I was preparing to demonstrate the functionality of Kairos to our guests. But Meteion. Her shared consciousness became unstable. And she...
So, that's what prompted the state of alert. And when you went to investigate, you were caught in Kyros's accidental operation.
So it would seem. It's all a blur to me.
Such an unfortunate accident. Oh, and what of Venar and your other companion? You went inside together, as I recall.
We did?
If Venar was with us, I have no recollection of it. But that there is her familiar, is it not? The fellow seems happy enough, so I think it's safe to assume his mistress is well. I haven't the slightest notion who this other companion might be, however.
Ah, well, that individual struck me as a bit different, for want of a better word. Perhaps it wasn't actually a person, but some manner of creation.
Curious. I must ask Venar about it when next we meet.
Yes, you do that. Now, if we may tend to Hermes, whatever this Meteion did, it seems he bore the brunt of it. Once you are fit to travel, you will return with us to Amarot. We need to make certain there are no other ill effects. Also, I am here on business of the 14. We've already had the conversation, like as not, but since your toy wiped my memory, we'll have to have it again.
Yes, of course. As you see fit.
This Kairos, it manipulates memories through the emission of etheric waves, correct? There is a theory which holds that memories scoured by blasts of ether are restored when the soul is cleansed in the underworld. If true, then perhaps when our time comes to return to the star, we shall remember these few days we have lost.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
I doubt aught of interest occurred. Look forward to the revelation if you like, but I should prefer to reminisce on more meaningful moments.
So, okay. Ooh. Yeah.
Let us rest. If only for a while. After all, you and I... Oh, we still have a long, long way to go.
My God. Yeah. Wild.
I'll be honest, watching that cutscene at the end of the dungeon again definitely made me tear up.
Yeah, I can imagine. To be honest, my brain is a little slow on the uptake right now because I may have been drinking and I'm still continuing to drink. So, forgive me if I have questions.
It's just like every character is like at their maximum motivation and effort, and my heart just can't take it.
Yeah, I was telling Harley when I muted my mic earlier, they mentioned in 12 Wonders that Hermes had created a memory manipulation device so that in the event they needed to restart a test, rather than destroying the creations and remaking them, they could just wipe their memories and keep them alive.
Yep. So the thing that I'm interested in is the blasted away memories are theoretically freed up when they return to the star. And technically speaking, the shade we saw of Hythlodaeus on the moon, can't believe that's a sentence I'm saying, hadn't returned to the star yet, so he was still thinking I was his new old friend. But
yep, because he spent all this time bound up in Zodiark, he never returned to the life stream.
yeah,
When you killed Zodiark, though, all of its component souls would have been sent back.
including
So,
Hythlodaeus and Hades.
including Hythlodaeus.
Yeah.
And M itself got sent back to the star at the end of Shadowbringers. But that doesn't exactly help you because they did.
Well, hold on. His mask and his voice was there when Fandaniel took over Zodiark. So I assumed he was part of Zodiark still.
What, Emmett Selk?
Yeah.
No, everybody who was sacrificed to summon Zodiark was inside of Zodiark.
And Emmett
that was the whole point. They sacrificed half of all life to do it. Everyone who was sacrificed got stuck in there. There were a lot of reused masks in that cutscene.
Okay, but I feel like they wouldn't have put Emmett's mask in there if, and then he's like wearing it around here, like it's I don't know. I'm a little confused on that one still, but I'm good to move on. Thou must live, die, and know. Fuck. God damn you with your fucking... Let's just reuse all the fucking lyrics.
You missed a couple side quests, I think, but it's no big deal.
We're leaving this zone?
We're leaving the zone.
Okay, then I'll come back and do those later.
David give you those tissues yet?
Yeah.
Still, like another day or two of MSQ off, but when you get to the final zone, I would actually love to like schedule a night and have it be like a little event.
Okay. We can do that.
Yeah, I think we all want to watch that.
I am enjoying having my own little audience. It's kind of nice. More than kind of, it's very nice. But I imagine each of you guys went through these portions on your own.
Well, Harley and I went through together.
Okay.
So we were constantly talking with each other about what we were seeing.
Together and together.
I was a little bit ahead of you. By like...
You were consistently ahead of me, though.
Only by a couple quests.
After my experience last year, Endwalker is the expansion that made me fall back in love with the game.
Yeah. I'm glad that you could find new joy in it.
Oh yeah, me too.
Oh boy, nothing bad ever happens when we see those words together. Okay. Oh god, I'm getting patted ahead of time. Oh, I'm scared. Okay. This fucking music.
So, it is within. The portal that brought you hither, and will take you home. May you and yours emerge triumphant. Make use of the knowledge you have gained, that your days in Elpis and our friend's sacrifice be not in vain. With Meteion free to pursue her designs, 'tis only a matter of time until the final days are upon us.
My God.
We must be ready. From fortifying our defenses to securing our escape, there is much to be done. In spite of this, we cannot allow the report that set this calamity in motion to become common knowledge. Were the masses to learn the fates of the other stars, I fear the situation would spiral out of our control. I must carefully consider who can be trusted and bring them into the fold. Ordinarily, I wouldn't hesitate to call upon the 14. However, it was the desire for a fair determination that drove Hermes to attempt to erase our memories. Were he made aware of his actions, there is no telling whether he would remain a friend or become a foe.
This is the other reason why there's sort of two factions divided over the fate of the star, and why one of them is content to offer up the new life to resurrect the old, and the other faction is, with Vana at its head, trying to let those who had their time rest and say, give it to the people who are inheriting it. I see it now.
Yeah, there wasn't necessarily opposition to summoning Zodiark. There was opposition to sacrificing all the new life on the world to bring back the old life.
Yeah, but it's paralleling the story with Meteion and all of the life that was given up, that desperately wants either all to join them in oblivion or, you know, a return to form, if you will. And those who just want to live. Wow. Man, this weeb game just really getting me.
Alternately, we might try to alienate him from
I can't believe you right now.
In doing so, we would deprive ourselves of a brilliant mind who would be invaluable in the crises to come. Quite the dilemma. Which is why I must work independently of the convocation. Regardless of how we proceed, if we are to permanently avert the final days, we must be equal to Hermes' challenge. We must prove that mankind is worthy to exist. And this hinges, I think, on how we confront the all-consuming despair that accompanies a senseless and seemingly inevitable end. Bewildered and divided, we would perish like the peoples of those celestial ruins. We could not hope to survive the final days, much less take the battle to Meteion at her nest. We must find a way to defeat despair, to unite and prepare as many as possible for the struggle ahead.
Keep alive the light of the new dawn.
Heavy will weigh the burden of guiding this legion of souls.
Yeah.
Yet I have faith in mankind's potential. As long as he believes in himself, there is naught he cannot achieve. So I will not give up on him. On us. You may find your world to be very different. Or perhaps the erasure of our friends' memories has sown the seeds of a conjunction between us. We cannot know until the moment is at hand. So shall I strive to do my best, taking naught for granted as I walk my path. And I pray you walk with me to the end. As you move forward, so too will I, as will all, resolved to fight for the morrow. And when mankind has found the strength to stand against despair, we shall silence the song of oblivion. She who sings it will learn our journey is far from over. This I promise. Fare you well, my light of the future, till we meet again.
From this day forth, I shall strive to bring honor to the seat of Vandani.
Oh, I'm like moving forward in the timeline. Oh. Oh god. Why is everything red?
I think you know why.
Oh, yeah. It's the first final days. Oh? Yeah. Oh. They're not faceless anymore.
Even now, I remember standing there, locked in a moment where the sky is aflame.
Yeah.
Where stars fall as tears, and screams darken the seas. Where resignation rots the trees. Where terror twists magics into abominations. Such is the lament of they who have gone before. The song of they who tried and failed to create a better world. The song of the end. That which hides at the edge of the universe is no longer hope's creation. It is hopelessness incarnate. day, mankind saw half of its number sacrificed to bring forth Zodiark. And covering the star in a shroud of ether, we forestalled the final days. Yet the cries echoed still. We wept for innocence lost, wailed for death inevitable. A reality too terrible to bear. And for too many who sought comfort in gilded memories of joyful days and tranquil nights.
This is all wrong! Why must we suffer so?
It needn't be like this. No. There must be a way to restore things to the way they were. To reclaim the perfect paradise we once had.
No, my friends. Suffering exists, and we cannot pretend otherwise. No civilization, however great, could eliminate it. If we would live, we must accept it as our constant companion. Let us not seek to forget this tragedy. Let us carry it in our hearts, that we may grow stronger and know true happiness.
We can't accept it! We won't accept it! It will be ours again! A world free of sorrow!
No, it will not. For there has ever been sorrow. Mankind was but spared its biting sting for a time. So please, open your eyes. To try and reclaim those lives we lost by sacrificing yet more isn't wisdom. It is weakness. No paradise is without its shadows. If we cannot accept this truth and learn from our pain, then our plight shall be repeated.
Mighty Zodiark! God, born of our boundless faith, we bid you, hear our prayer. Accept this offering of lives, and deliver unto us the lives we once had. Deliver unto us the days of old, the days when the star was a font of love, and we knew naught but bliss.
You would destroy it? Our beautiful world?
Lands that stretched on forever. Skies one could drown in. The heartbeat of nature, silent yet strong. And amidst it all, a people. Beacons of light and life. Laughter that warmed my heart like naught else before. They are my meaning and my purpose. My love. In spite of, or perhaps because of this, I choose to believe in mankind's potential, in his ability to find a way forward. So let there be no way back. From that temptation, I sunder us. No more shall man have wings to bear him to paradise. Henceforth, he shall walk.
Oh.
All is excruciating pain. I breathe fire and torment.
Hello.
I birth a world of suffering
Hi.
to mire and plague. In one fleeting moment, lives come and go, ever moving towards the unknown. And in that fleeting moment, they cry for the answer to the question. Why, given life, are they meant to suffer, to die? As fragmented, imperfect beings, yours is a never-ending quest. A quest to find your purpose, knowing your end is assured. To find the strength to continue when all strength has left you. To find joy even as darkness descends. And amidst deepest despair, light everlasting.
What the fuck? That was so good.
A conjunction has begun to form, an intertwining of your time and mine. When you truly understand what is at stake, and your journey has prepared you to surmount the insurmountable, then shall I honor the promise made in another time, another age.
Good call on the tissues. how good my palladium nugget sold on the market board.
Congrats.
That's.
I'm glad.
I see that means a lot to you that your nuggets sold so well.
Don't worry,
I'm
there's
glad you like
still
that one.
more story for you to do.
Oh, fuck me. Oh. There's not enough alcohol left in this drink to make that okay. Just gonna replenish some liquids here. I really appreciate the chillax music here. After that. Oh my god. Fuck, man. Hell. I mean, I knew she had to have gone through some shit, but like, did she straight up not even get, like, okay, here's the thing that's fucking me up right now. She, just with her natural goddamn self, sundered everything.
I think she was already Heidelin at that point. I think.
Yeah, I feel like the plan that they had to summon Heidelin had already gone through, and at that point she was a primal. And that was her last ditch attempt before sundering the world to tell everyone that was left, don't take this path, please turn back.
Yeah. Fuck, man. Well, into the fire.
Where have you been? Oh boy. Well.
Hi. Sorry, Tataru. I got new drip without you. I got it from a good friend, though. Impeccable timing. Uh-huh. Carrying our song. Oh, fuck, man. Cry, I need another second.
They had to pull out fucking answers again, too.
The worst part is that, like a couple of days ago, David and I were in the car, and it came on my playlist, and I was rereading all the lyrics as it went, and I was like, oh god, this makes so much sense. It's like the answer, it's here from the beginning.
Do you want to be mind blown?
What?
That song existed before the plot did. That was the 1.0 thing.
Oh my god. Holy shit.
I can't get over it. Of all the things to be able to tie in so intricately was not planned when the song was written.
Oh my god.
Yeah, there was a massive turnover of staff between 1.0 and 2.0, and they had not settled on where the story was going until the 2.x patch cycle. So... And even then, planning for Endwalker didn't happen until, like, halfway through Stormblood, I think?
Oh my god.
So, there was a lot of going back and just, like, how do we write a story about this? How do we make it relevant?
Well...
And what parts do we make relevant?
Fucking knocked
How about...
out of the park.
Yeah, how about the friggin' song?
Okay. Oh boy, have I. Yeah. You're not gonna be able to reach her just yet, I don't think. Oh. Lovely. Yep. I really don't want to take this off, but I also know I'm going to a place where there's people who will probably not be far along in the story. It feels wrong to keep it on. I don't want to, like, spoil it for them, you know?
Keeping that glamour plate, though.
Yeah. More seconds of this nice music. I hope my buff isn't on. Better. Well. Are you pleased now, Hermes? You've joined her at last. Oh, lovely. Directly into a duty. Uh-huh. Well. Looks like all hell's broken out.
No. 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 We were promised an escape. Not the same you who fled.
I shall not meet my final days here in this blasted waste. Calm yourselves. Your panic is our greatest enemy. Come, we must build a line of defense.
How?
Leave the fighting to us, Father. You must lead the people to safety.
I can handle this pair.
You shall tend to the refugees. Let us be about it.
As you wish, my little lord.
Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh no!
I'll command the beast's attention.
I don't.
The wounded.
Help is at hand.
Alright, you're not in combat. You have a second to look at your abilities.
Okay. Fun. Okay. That's damage. Damage. Damage, that's a dot. Okay. Whee! Uh-huh. No, you're not. You're fine. That didn't help. That was a shield. Okay.
Leave it to me.
Okay. Y'all. No! God damn it.
Those who can stand, come with me.
Easy now. Deep breaths. You're safe now.
Worry not.
They give you a shield. Okay. Just gonna keep, everybody topped up. Oh god, myself.
You have to heal yourself.
Yep, I'm seeing that right now. Oh god. Eek. Augustinian. No. God damn it.
But not hard enough!
Oh, cool.
Help! Someone, please!
What?
Well. Well.
Don't. I don't want to die.
Oh.
Forward! Let not a single fiend escape!
Yes.
Wait, that's... Euless and the army. So, you've recovered then? In time enough to be of aid. For once. We can speak of it more later. For now, we must fight!
Fuck yeah.
To repay your salvation in kind, or with better! For
That's the
Garlemald
spirit.
has her pride!
Of that I've no doubt.
Good gods. Of all possible saviors, the Imperial Army.
Yep. Oh.
Oh!
Yeah, that'd be your daughter.
I had hoped to take all of them down at once.
Think a withdrawal might be in order?
Oh, sod that. You know who would never abandon these people to their fate.
It's me, I'm Voldemort.
To be devoured by their former friends. That'd be beyond cruel. These beasts must fall here and now.
Well then, I'd say it's high time we threw caution to the winds.
So long as you spare me the heroic sacrifices. Now, let's go!
Which one am I playing? It's probably Alice. Hey girl! Oh, I don't need to read yours. I'm good. Let's go. Graha, keep up. Come on. Yeah, don't worry.
I'm fine.
Not today.
Come on.
I'm not done yet.
None to worry about. The air crackles with energy. Find cover!
From it or the thing? Oh, the thing. I see.
As they say, turnabout's fair play.
Hell yeah.
On guard.
Not the barest trace of ether. Maybe there really is no way to bring them back.
Thank you for saving our lives once again. I remember you, from Purusha. You helped us there too, didn't you?
Ah, you're from Palaka's stand. I'm glad you're still in one piece. Or you will be, once I see to that injury of yours.
Look out!
Oh, hey. Is it time for my timely arrival? No, it's Graha!
Yeah, they lied in that scene in the intro.
Quickly!
They sure did.
That wasn't the warrior of light in the falling city of Nim. That was Graha and Garlemald.
How dare they?
This will be a brighter future! I won't let a madman's apocalypse ruin everything we've fought to achieve!
Yeah, let's see some of your Akasha, baby.
Get it together, Alize. You're embarrassing yourself. And in front of Father Paris. You might never measure up to our champion.
It'll be a competition we do forever,
But we
Alice.
ask too much of her as it is. You mustn't let Eorzea's hero fight alone.
Hey guys. Speak of the devil. This is a dramatic ass entrance. I love it.
I can look after myself, you know.
I know you can.
Everything's in order, I trust?
I've had enough of this rabble. Come on!
In the coming battle, you will fight Aziza Halawadi. Who the fuck's this bitch?
Oh, a trio for the ages. Just the beginning.
Got more end of days single player duties.
Whoa. Hi.
I had a feeling I'd find you. This should be the last of the worst troublemakers. With me!
Whoa. What? Oh my god. That was trippy.
Damn!
I like the big pentacle eye. I think it's cool.
I like it too.
You must board without delay. The ship will depart ere long.
Your offer to host us in Charlian is most appreciated. But will the final days not soon fall upon it as well?
Your hesitation is not unwarranted. The satrap entrusted me with your lives, yet I have failed your comrades. Nor are you wrong to fear that this corruption will continue to spread. I cannot promise you complete safety, even in my homeland. What I can promise is that I will do all in my power to protect you. That power is not inconsiderable. Even now, my countrymen are preparing the vessel that will deliver us to a sanctuary on the moon. Join us on our journey there, and beyond, to new horizons. Come to old Charlian, please.
We would be fools to refuse such a generous offer made in earnest.
It seems they've a new destination.
The people of Radzat-Han have known too much suffering. The march to Garlemald will only bring them more, short though it may be.
I quite agree. Fortunately, they have you to look after them.
Yes,
Keep on going, buddy.
More of them.
Oh. Hi.
Xenos! Here!
You'll be all right. Hurry to the airship.
Why have you come?
A heretofore unseen beast. 'Twas ripe for the slaying. Poor sport, alas. Unfit to temper my blade.
Oh, for the love of... You cannot still be on about a rematch.
That is and has ever been my sole concern. You, on the other hand, are fixated on a different quarry. Your passion pales before mine. Yet neither hate nor despair seems sufficient to recapture your misdirected bloodlust.
Yeah, you're not worth my time.
So
Got bigger problems to worry about than you.
My blade, and I wait.
I guess this is just here to have them remind me that he exists.
That's it. That's all you care about.
Also, Euless can have some development this way.
Yeah.
Garlemald is in ruins. Our homeland, the nation you rule, is as good as gone. Along with so many of its people. Not just soldiers like us. Not only those who fought and killed for power and duty. Innocent civilians. Murdered by their own flesh and blood. Lost and confused as they breathed their last. While we who survived with our lives and minds intact were left to freeze to death. The Eorzeans tell me all this was your doing! You slaughtered your countrymen! You did! For what?
For nothing, in the end. So much wasted effort.
You bastard!
For your own sake, Euless, you must control your anger. It will serve no one should it consume you and see you transformed.
Would you be happier had I a good reason?
What?
If my motives met with your approval, would you no longer resent the outcome? If so, then perhaps a beast's skin would suit you better. Duty, honor, morality. All constructs of convenience when put to proof. Surely the war taught you how easily power becomes the tool of the self-righteous. How the people's justice was merely a means to their ends? Yet you would ask me why. Ask any creature of this star and those above for answers, and they will tell you what suits their fancy.
Funny you should word it that way. Cause,
And they would be
To Xenos' credit, he knows what he's about.
The petty vicissitudes of your existence must be gleaned by you and you alone.
Exactly what Alice said too when they were sitting waiting to get rescued.
Should you seek it in battle in the fruitless pursuit of my demise, then come. Assume your rightful place as a notch on my blade.
You are a blight on the Garlean race, and there would be no more satisfying way to expunge it than by beating you to death. But I will not be party to another tragedy. I refuse to lose anyone else because of you.
There you go,
So
Euless.
Go! And may we never suffer your madness again!
Xenos! Perhaps you found meaning in living this way. I cannot deny you found strength. Yet if you only pursue your hedonistic pleasures and pay no heed to the plight of others, then no one will give you the time of day. You will never get what you want, not even the battle you pine for so dearly. You'll be alone for an eternity, and you'll deserve every agonizing second of it.
Well put, Alice. Hey, Pops.
We're ready to depart. The refugee ships will be leaving shortly, but I've asked mine to remain for the time being. There's room enough for you to join me on it, if you wish. Do contain your surprise. I needn't agree with the Scion's methods or intentions to acknowledge that their deeds are deserving of gratitude.
We appreciate the offer. But might I ask why you are delaying your departure? I presume it is not solely for our benefit.
I must visit Garlemald ere we return to Sharlayan. Having caused such an uproar, it is only meet that I explain myself to the Ilzabard contingent.
Allow us to accompany you then. We should be glad to facilitate, given our familiarity with all concerned. If you would like to join as well, Euless, we can speak of recent events on the way.
He'll be after your seat on the forum next.
I love Estinian sometimes.
Oh my god.
I feel like if Xenos had been born in any position other than crown prince of the most powerful nation on the planet, he could easily have been another warrior of light.
Oh, yeah. I sure did. And they said, don't overexert yourself. Hey, Lucia. Yeah, well, I know why now. Oh my god. Elis. I know it doesn't matter to you because you're an NPC, but I'm gonna hug you anyways. Because you need a hug.
NPCs need hugs too.
Mm-hmm. It's good to see you too.
No major injuries then. Good. I briefed the recovered soldiers and sent them on their way as quickly as I could, but nevertheless feared they would not make it in time.
The additional support was invaluable. Your men saved more than a few lives. Though not all, I regret to say.
Yeah.
I take it that I'm addressing Lucia Junius. I'm the Forum's envoy, Fourchenault Leveilleur. And you are owed an explanation for these most dire developments.
Another trial wrought by the final days. I was beginning to suspect as much. You doubtless feel some consternation having been forced to abandon your original plan. But trust me when I say you were right to send the refugees elsewhere. Beasts have been sighted within the capital. Perhaps it was a stroke of grim fortune that the population was decimated beforehand. In any case, Maxima leads the remainder of the contingent in an effort to cull the creatures and evacuate the populace as we speak. Once the airships are taken to the skies, I pray your men can be persuaded to join him.
You'll permit us to retain our weapons?
I wouldn't have sent you after the Scions were I expecting you to stab them in the back.
And I, for one, would not consider past transgressions more relevant than future contributions.
My cat is vibing right now.
Regardless of the circumstances that saw us at odds before, we need men of courage now, more than ever.
Hey, don't go after my cords. Not allowed. Illegal.
We swore to defend Garlemald, and so we shall.
It seems you have everything under control. You will excuse me then, for mine own duties await.
A moment, Master Fourchenault. You did desire to express your appreciation for services rendered, did you not?
Got him.
I did. Though if you intend to again ask that Charlian alter its course, you will find my gratitude insufficient.
No.
'Tis nothing so onerous. I wish to hear the details of this grand endeavor of yours.
Do you swear to listen and to learn, and not to embark upon some scheme to impede us?
I swear.
Any other, I would doubt. You, I trust to keep your word. For not once have you broken it. Very well. I will request that the Forum make you privy to our plans. You may await our summons at the Baldessian Annex, assuming the decision is in your favor. Does that suffice?
It does. You have my thanks. Excellent. You can regale us with tales of your most recent sojourn to the First while we wait.
Ah, yes. The First. Definitely where I was. Uh-huh.
It was the first something, all right.
Did you
ear wiggles?
Hear something just now?
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What am I looking at?
Operate.
What? Why are they here?
Where is this star's blasted pudding?
Oh my god. Oh, you guys started coming down. Okay. Why'd you feel the need to scare me like that?
Thunder is well timed.
May banish even the darkest night.
Oh my god.
And to this bitter clime bring warmth and comfort.
Hi.
'Tis heartening to see such an assembly upon my return. I thought often of you whilst I looked down upon our star's brilliance from the moon above.
Yes, but what are you doing here? And dressed like that? Aren't you cold?
Verily, I fear for my health should I proceed to expand upon our purpose ere I procure more suitable garments.
They added a teeth chattering sound.
You gotta move the text forward. Don't make him do this.
We're here because none of you lot are up there. Nor has anyone deigned to send word about any changes in the plans. It's rude, is what it is. At least that's what I thought at first, but then folks got to wondering if you weren't in a spot of bother, so we decided to take matters into our own hands. Come down here and help, if our help be needed. So she says, but it's also something of a convenient excuse to visit Etheris. Oriange made it sound absolutely marvelous. More so before the impending doom, but still. And it's not like there will ever be a better time. What with the aforementioned doom? Marvelous, they say, yet not an ounce of pudding to be found. I must suffer Oriange's inferior works no more. consider the plight of present company before you go blathering on about pudding and doom? Ahem. As I was saying, should you require any assistance with whatever, we are at your disposal. We were born from Heidelin's love for the lives of this star, so naturally we would much prefer to see them continue. Twiddling our thumbs up on the moon is hardly conducive to that, though, is it?
That's a good point.
Aye, not when you've all got such precious thoughts and feelings and hopes for the future deserving of more active preservation. Speaking to Orianger made us realize that while we've carried out our duties to the letter, we've failed to fulfill them in spirit. From there, it was just a hop, skip, and a jump towards resolving to do better. So please, show us how. Help us help you.
Oh yeah, by the way.
Forgive me, but are they...
Thy distant collaborators, indeed.
Hail, fellow. Well met. You'd be a member of the Forum, would you? It's an honor and a pleasure to meet you at last. I'm Livingway, Heidelin's right paw. That last bit is very important. As am I, if I may humbly say so myself.
I bid you welcome to our star, Livingway. On behalf of the Forum, I thank you for traveling such a distance to meet us. As you have surmised, preparations for the Exodus have not proceeded as smoothly as we had hoped. I should be happy to personally escort you to our headquarters in Charlian, where you may advise us as you deem fit.
'Twas with reluctance that I set aside the great work of readying the moon for habitation. Be assured that I did so only after the Loperites made plain their earnest desire to come hither, and I myself felt a growing certainty that their contributions here would prove invaluable.
Yeah, the ship's not ready, dog. They need to help finish
perhaps,
the ship.
But I followed my heart.
God damn it, this is incredible. I don't know which one. Ah!
I am no esteemed philosopher of Eld. Nevertheless, 'tis my hope that what little knowledge I shared shall serve them well, and perchance help save us all. Will thou attend us at the Forum and lend thine own wisdom?
Yeah. Pudding way.
If that's all quite
Somebody
settled,
get
can
that
we start
rabbit some
moving
pudding.
before Urianger catches his death? Even I.
Oh, sorry, Alice.
Oh, I dare say you'll warm up quickly once you're aboard the airship. Sat shoulder to shoulder with our fur-covered friends.
Alright, alright. Everybody going back to Charlian. Got it, got it. Good, good, good. Oh god, something just occurred to me.
What's that?
There's another zone.
Zone?
Okay.
Oh, talk to Ironheart over there. That'll unlock your sightseeing log for this expansion.
I was wondering how they were gonna explain Elbus. Uh-huh. Yep. Yeah, so I got a lot of things to tell you. Hi.
Hi.
Join me for a jog down the pier.
It is a very long walk.
For a second I thought that was my rabbit friend that I knew. Turns out it was not. Alright. I've got a lot of things to tell you guys. I'm not gonna walk here. I gotta run. I need time to be able to tell them everything that happened because holy moly. Man, it feels like an age since I've seen Stoll and Urianger again.
About that.
So, please still yourselves, but I went back in time. I expect to come back and them all have their mouths just hanging open. Really? You just took that in stride? Alphino?
It is kind of the end of the world.
I mean, I guess, but like... Alright.
I'm sure they reacted more appropriately in the moment.
Also, like, weird stuff just kind of happens to you. I think I just at a point where it's like, you know what? I'm not gonna question it.
This might as well have happened to you. Yeah. Oh, ay, 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 ay. Aye, aye. Told me to wait in the hallway, but it's all the way on the other side. I'm very excited about this. I wasn't gonna walk through the middle.
I was.
No, they're in session.
Fuck your meeting. Fuck your meeting. I gotta be on the other side of this room.
You're ruining my immersion.
There is a matter I wish to raise with you before we enter. We are here to listen and to learn. But if the Forum's plans are more or less what I expect, then I should like to make a proposal that will serve our ends. By your leave, of course.
I don't see why not. Your words and wits have gotten us this far.
Agreed. I will present our queries so that you may consider the most advantageous way to advance your proposal without distraction.
Thank you, everyone.
If I may have your attention, the ad hoc session will now commence. The purpose of today's assembly is to brief the Scions of the Seventh Dawn at their request on the Great Exodus. You may enter. On behalf of the Forum, I commend your heroic actions on the Magna Glacies. We shall not soon forget your service to us and the people of Radzat-Han. The Satrap, whom we have informed of the refugees' new arrangements, sings your praises as well. As an expression of our gratitude, we will endeavor to answer your questions as fully and openly as we are able.
Then let us begin. First, it is the Forum's objective to ferry the life and knowledge of this star to the moon. Am I correct?
You are. It is for this purpose that Charlian has labored these many long years. We have collected biological samples and scientific records from across the star. When the time comes, they will be moved from their places in Labyrinthos and Numenon and conveyed to safety. Once that critical task has been accomplished, we will begin transporting the Sharlayan citizenry, which has been categorized into groups. The earliest arrivals are to ensure hospitable environs for those who come after. Following our people, we will send those of other nations in turn, beginning with our allies. Radzat Han was foremost among these. But since the final days have already come to Thavnair, we saw fit to include the refugees with earlier groupings.
An ambitious plan. You have accounted for the safety of all nations and tribes, then?
As many as we can.
And how, pray tell, do you decide who to leave behind?
To journey beyond the sky is an unprecedented and immeasurably difficult endeavor. Introducing sources of inevitable conflict would condemn all to certain death.
Questions as to the validity of that approach aside, are your plans proceeding apace? We're under the impression that your primary means of celestial transportation is incomplete.
If only in that it does not meet our optimal parameters, that is correct. This arc, as some have taken to calling it, is fully operational and could be launched even today. However, the final days have progressed more quickly than we anticipated. At present, the ship is incapable of attaining speeds sufficient to meet our evacuation targets. Should we put the vessel into service, as it is now, we will be unable to travel to the moon and back quickly enough to complete the necessary number of trips. Precious lives and knowledge will be lost.
Seven hells. Is there anything to be done?
The ether burner, the primary means of propulsion once the craft is in the space between stars, is undergoing testing to determine whether it can be made more efficient. Though cargo is being loaded for the initial phase of the Exodus, we are prepared to continue our experimentation up to the day before launch, should it prove necessary.
What if the Scions were to solve your problem? We shall help devise a means to improve the ether burner's efficiency, on 2 conditions. If we succeed, you must allow us to meet with Hydaelyn.
"'Twas simple enough to deduce. You have a Concord, and so you would never have abandoned the Anti-Tower had you no other means of communication. One far more convenient, I suspect."
The second condition, also to be met upon our success, is that we be permitted to propose another use for your Ark.
We would be at liberty to refuse this proposal.
Of course. If we cannot prove its merit to the 99 here, who are we to stake on it the lives of all peoples of this star?
Delightful as always, Master Alfino. Oh, we couldn't have asked for a finer plan. Allow us to solve this complex engineering problem of which we were entirely unaware until moments ago. What could possibly go wrong? The satire writes itself. Yet, what field has not benefited from a change in perspective? When we are at wit's end, What we need is not the same dry theories recited ad nauseam, but fresh inspiration. I, for one, have faith in my erstwhile students to provide it, and I find their terms to be perfectly acceptable.
Order! Order! We have no time to waste on debate. I call a vote. All in favor of agreeing to the Scion's terms? "71 in favor, 28 against. The ayes have it. Fourchenault, as the architect of this project, you are the best candidate to show them its current state. And bear in mind that regardless of your personal misgivings, this is the will of the Forum.
Very well.
I call this session to a close. Return to your tasks with urgency. The final days wait for none.
Alright. Next task has been assigned.
So many gear sets, oh my god.
Yeah. Yeah. Good point. And with Master Meteion, if they have any sense. Are you kidding me? It's now at 88 and I can't accept this again? No! Fine.
We'll do some leveling roulettes later, it'll be fine.
Okay. I'm gonna cut the recording here, and I think that's a good stopping point for right now.